Welcome in, everybody, to Championship Sunday here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego for the 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Today, it's the girls 18s. The 16s finals decided yesterday. It'll be the 18s finals today, and we're going to kick things off here with your doubles finals, slated for a 10:30 a.m. Pacific time start. Just getting out to the court for the warm-ups. About 5 minutes off that schedule right now. It's going to be Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate. They are on the far side of the court, taking on Wells Newman and Jordan Hazlett. Here on the near side. Newman and Hazlett, both rising juniors, taking on a pair of recent graduates. So about a 2-year differential between these two teams facing off in the 18s finals, as Payne and Shoemate headed off to college as soon as they finish up action here. They're both heading to university this year. Payne to Georgia, Shoemate to Oklahoma. While Newman and Hazlett will begin their junior years of high school. Let you know how these ladies got here. Both straight set wins yesterday. Both very impressive in their straight set wins. For Newman and Hazlett, it was a 6-1, 6-2 win over Brooke Kwan and Allison Shannon. And for Payne and Shoemate, it was a 3-3 victory over Natalie Ka and Yilin Chen. Our schedule for today, this match, 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, your girls singles final, slated for a 1 p.m. Pacific time start, but at 12:55, make sure you're back to join us, assuming that this is over and we're in an intermission, depending on how long this one goes. But that being said, at 12:55, we'll come back live again with a little intro ceremony on center court here, hosted by Billie Jean King and Katrina Adams. And that'll be followed at 1 p.m. by your singles final between third-seeded Tia Froden and fourth-seeded Janae Preston. Froden knocking off top seed Julieta Pareja 7-6, 7-6 yesterday in quite a match. Take us a moment to get scores filled in. It might be when they get the match started when that happens. So just give it a moment and we'll get the names and scores down there for you. But again, here on your near side, Jordan Hazlett on the right of the near side, Wells Newman on the left. These are two of your top 5, I believe, recruits in that rising junior class. Let you hear the PA announcer here.
To the right of the chair, from Henderson, Nevada, Jordan Hazlett. And from Boca Raton, Florida, Wells Newman.
Think he's got that wrong. That's to the left of the chair.
Right of the chair. From Bradenton, Florida, Bella Payne. And from Bradenton Beach, Florida, Sarah Shoemate.
He said to the right of the chair for both. Obviously,
Shoemate won the toss, chose to serve.
Newman and Hazlett are to the left of the
1
chair.
minute.
Easy to spot. The only lefty on the court is Bella Payne. So whichever side you see the lefty on, you know that's Payne and Shoemate. Payne on the far side. She was rocking her Georgia Bulldog red and black yesterday. A little tough to see as they're on the far side, but doesn't appear to be the case today.
Seconds.
And our chair gives us the 30-second warning as we're about to get underway here. Big things at stake. Wild card into the US Open.
Time.
Just like the 18 singles champion will, the 18's doubles champions will get a wild card into the women's field at the US Open. Main draw entry. So big things at stake here. They must stay together, though. They can't split up and get in with someone else. It would have to be as a team. Your champions yesterday, Abigail Haile, Olivia De Los Reyes, in the girls' 16s, received entry into the U.S. Open Juniors main draw. Today, it's the U.S. Open women's field on the line, and it's going to be Bella Payne to kick things off here.
Love 15.
And this is the formation Payne and Shoemate have been so successful at, and they like to get in. Shoemate's been very active and very aggressive at the net. Payne a little more so at the baseline. Didn't do much with that backhand flick there, did Shoemate, but the miss from Hazlett gets it to 15 all.
Experiencing technical difficulties with the scoreboard.
And they say they're having technical difficulties with the scoreboard, which is also why we haven't seen anything come through to us yet. Yesterday it was the scoreboard. Now I think it's their actual scoring, as we're not getting that feed.
30-15.
If we have to go manual for a bit, we can. We'll see if it comes in. If not,
all.
good cover from Shoemate there, and unable to chase it down was Wells Newman. And in the doubles action, we do play no ad, so it'll be a deuce deciding point here.
Game. Payne, Shoemate, first game.
And the miss. there from Hazlett. Makes it 1-love for Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate. And you'll see Payne and Shoemate playing the traditional 4 hands down the middle, the righty-lefty duo here. It'll be Bella Payne in the deuce court, Sarah Shoemate in the ad court. And Jordan Hazlett will serve. Ace wide on the opening service point for Hazlett. Mentioned these two, a top 5 duo in the rising junior class right now, according to tennisrecruiting.net. Wells Newman, the number 2 ranked recruit. Jordan Hazlett, the number 5 ranked rising junior. For Wells Newman, she's a new addition to that list. She previously was not ranked. As highly as Shoemate.
15-40.
With a great backhand getting by. Steep angle, and it's break chances here. Wow, a rip from Bella Payne. And Payne and Shoemate consolidate the opening, or get the opening break, excuse me. After a hold from Bella Payne on a deuce point where they actually had to fight off a break chance prior to the deuce, and now Shoemate to serve.
Love 15.
Try to test Shoemate there. She wisely saw the poach, went behind her down the line.
There you go. 40.
Good
30.
serve. Into the body from Shoemate. Hazlett couldn't get out of the way. Game chance. Now a chance to consolidate that break. And Bella Payne on game point puts the backhand right down the middle. And Payne and Shoemate take a 3-love lead here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're still having technical issues. They are working through it as we speak.
You can hear our chair announcer saying they're still having some technical issues.
Time. About 30.
Double fault. Now a little spot of trouble here for Newman and Hazlett. And Hazlett's already been broken, and now Wells Newman in a love 30 spot early.
Love 40.
4 break chances in no ad format now for Payne and Shoemate. Opportunity to take a 4-love lead early. We saw this in a singles semifinal yesterday as Tia Froden went out 4-love in the first set on Pareja before Pareja quickly bounced back with 4 straight of her own, but a little tougher to get them back in doubles. And another double fault. 2 double faults on the game for Wells Newman. And Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate now a 4-love lead as we make our way through our second rounds of serving in the serve rotation. So Bella Payne will be up for the second time here. Former #1 recruit in that recent graduate class. Great volley. A little an apology as it wasn't the hit she really intended on for Shoemate, but it worked for a winner nonetheless. And I love that serve in the deuce court. Slice tee from Bellepain that by the time Hazlett hit it was on the ad side of the court.
30 love.
And Payne and Shoemate are rolling right now. Another hold and 5 love. So the second break consolidated, and Payne and Shoemate have just run out of the gate so quickly here. You see the umbrellas come out, provide the players a little bit of shade. It is a nice sunny day here. It's not horrible. 77 degrees or so. Your typical beautiful year-round weather here in San Diego.
Time.
Just looking for anything right now. Are the duo of Newman and Hazlett. It's a good volley there from Wells Newman. Honestly, their best chance for a game this set so far was the opening game on Bellepain's serve, where they had 2 break chances. That forehand from Shoemate just slips wide, and a couple 3 game points now. I say a couple, no ad scoring. 3 chances here for Jordan Hazlett to get them on the board. Avoid that bagel. Oh, backhand return winner
40, 30.
from Bella Payne. It's been interesting. If we get any deuce points on the other side, we'll see all tournament long. Not going to have it here as Hazlett holds and Newman and Hazlett are on the board. But all tournament long, there's been no question at all when the deuce points come. Shoemate takes her place at the net. Payne takes the return. See if that continues today. Should we even see a deuce point on the Newman and Hazlett serve? But it'll be Sarah Shoemate to serve for the opening set. Again, if you joined us late, doubles final now. 1 p.m. Pacific is the singles final. 4 p.m. Eastern. 5 minutes before that, we'll have some ceremonies on the stadium court here, hosted by Billie Jean King herself, along with Katrina Adams. So join us at 12:55 Pacific, 3:55 Eastern for that. And the reversal, it's Payne at the net, Shoemate at the baseline off the serve, and Payne putting the volley away. Mentioned Payne heading off to the University of Georgia this year. Georgia, was our host for the NCAA National Championships in May, the team championships.
30 all.
They will be the hosts for the individual championships coming up this November. So they left all the grandstands on the second bank of courts, or the bleachers behind courts 4, 5, and 6 up for that. And who knows, maybe Bella Payne can find something in the fall and make her way. It's a play your way into those individual championships in college now. Oh, just deep. Bella Payne thought she had a little lob return winner, but it just missed. And now another pair of break points on return for Newman and Hazlett.
For certain.
And so after dropping the first 5 games, Newman and Hazlett run back with a couple. They make it 5-2.
New balls. Love 15. Love 30.
Wells Newman now starting off love 30 for her second straight service game. But an ace there. Avoids going love 40 like she did last time.
All.
That one right into the right hip. Good play, actually, from Shoemate. No malintent there. There's nothing Hazlett could do with that, and that's going to bring up set point for Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate here.
Payne in first set. Payne, Shoemate.
And Payne and Shoemate take the first set 6-2. So the elders in the match. Payne and Shoemate, 2 years the elder of Newman and Hazlett, showing the youngsters how it's done as they take the opening set 6-2. Again, if you've just joined us, a reminder, doubles final was slated for 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. Singles final slated
Time. Second set. Paint to serve. 15-love.
Not sure what happened there. Didn't hear if that was a let called. And there's that active Sarah Shoemate at the net. Bella Payne's got to love that from her partner. It's been that way all week. Shoemate's so active that I think you have to go back behind her now and then on the down the line just to keep her honest. Because she really loves I mean, Shoemate is just camped out almost on the center line.
15.
She's not even playing a side at this point. She's forcing Newman and Hazlett to just try to find a way around her. Once the return's in, she moves to the center of the court and takes over.
Game. Shoemate. First game, second set.
Opening game. Of set number 2 going the way of your first set winners, Payne and Shoemate. So a good start for them here. Let's see if Newman and Hazlett can get a hold to at least feel like they're in a set to start here.
Love 15.
And a double fault to open, not the way they probably wanted to start this service game. As Jordan Hazlett's got a pretty good serve, and she goes for a good amount on the seconds.
Love 30.
You see your fair share of soft second serves. Hazlett's not one that's going to throw those out there. Consequently, you might get a double fault here or there. Good serve wide to the backhand of Bella Payne there.
15-40.
And now Payne and Shoemate threatening to go up 2-love just like they did in the first and never looked back. Going to be a tough road to hoe here for Newman and Hazlett should they allow that to happen. You see Bella Payne jumping around with the feet, wanting to get active, and now she's already both feet inside the baseline, looking for this return. Well done there from Hazlett.
30-40.
She knows she's got a really active Sarah Shoemate at the net, so she took that ball very wide out to Payne, also knowing they play the forehands down the center, that wide ball is going to get out to the backhand. Just deep, so now we do see a deuce point. Let's see immediately, exactly as we said, the same thing we've seen all week. There's not a single second of discussion. Every deuce point return going to Bella Payne. Oh, no. Jordan Hazlett. Unfortunate. Double fault on the deuce point, and now Payne and Shoemate can smell the barn. 6-2, 2-love. Setting the break with that U.S. Open doubles main draw wild card on the line here.
Well, 15.
And Payne and Shoemate go I formation. Payne gets the ball. She probably wanted, maybe not on the backhand side, but she gets the ball to her at the net. Just missed the volley. Oh, what a cross. From Sarah Shoemate. Quick, another look at that one. Big angle and caught Hazlett covering down the middle, and she got it by her. And there's a good forehand volley from Bella Payne. These two can feel it. They can sense it. If they just don't give up a break, it's theirs. And you heard the big come on from Bella Payne. Shoemate may be thankful that was a let, as Hazlett ripped a backhand return winner that didn't count. Now game point to try to consolidate again, and for the second set in a row, take a 3-love lead. That is now a 3-love lead. So for the second set in a row, Payne and Shoemate jump out 3-love. Just jumped on to see the comments. If you're online watching, please give us a shout. CB. Yeah, I hear you. No control over the cameras. These are fixed cameras here that we've got, so no choice whatsoever for us in where they are. At least not those of us here. That would be down to the tournament folks on site. And I saw Blake Castay in the chat there. Blake, former USD player. Torero, good to have you along, Blake. I asked you there. I saw Skylar Castay's name on the scoreboard this week. Never got to cover a match of hers. Was curious if that was your sister. Hazlett tries to go up and over, but it sails long. And Wells Newman in a similar spot she was in the first set, serving at love 3. That one just out of the reach of Jordan Hazlett. Caught the frame. Makes it love 30, and Bella Payne, Sarah Shoemate looking to make this a very uninteresting final, which is to their liking. Those of us watching along maybe would like to see it get a little bit closer. See them get a little pressure put on. See how they respond. And there they do try to keep Shoemate honest. As you saw, she was crossing, taking the middle of the net, as she so often does. And if you can't make her pay for it, she's not going to stop. So it was a good idea to try to get back behind her there. Just missed on the execution. And an unfortunate double fault makes it 4-love now for Payne and Shoemate. And it's just all Payne and Shoemate. I can't make it any more interesting than it is. As Newman and Hazlett now running out of time. And I'm afraid all this big lead is going to do for Payne and Shoemate is make Shoemate even more active at the net. She can afford to take all the chances she wants. I would sit center of that court every single time and make them find the passes. Double break lead here in the second. Newman can't find the return. Now 30-love for Bella Payne. Good hands. On both sides. Shoemate, though, just missing the quick reflex volley. Oh, and I didn't hear the call, but we had the plane flying overhead. I thought that was a return winner, but then you saw the look from Wells Newman. Wasn't sure, and it indeed must have been long. Payne goes for the nice slice tee on the deuce court from the lefty, but just missed wide.
Oh! 40-30.
And you see, even when Shoemate doesn't poach on the return, she's always feinting that way, making you think about it. Now she's going to go I formation. See, and she's going to stay I formation for the second serve. Oh, and the backhand from Payne finds the tape, but she had the line. And Shoemate was just planted on the center line. Interesting play there. But it'll be a deuce deciding point. See if Jordan Hazlett can get them on the board. They did this back in the first set, but not until it was 5-love. Bella Payne is the first to give. We had a cross-court exchange between Payne and Hazlett. And Bella Payne gives up on the cross-court rally, elects to try to take the backhand down the line over the high part of the net. Finds the tape, and it's a break for Newman and Hazlett. They waited until 5-love in the first set to get going. They had a hold and then found a break. Unfortunately, gave it right back. Can a break here at 4-1 spur them to make a little run? We shall see. If you're looking for a tight match, certainly hoping they can find themselves back into this second set. At least put a little pressure on Payne and Shoemate, see what they've got if it gets close. Got the bigger server up right now for Newman and Hazlett is Jordan Hazlett. And Newman does her part at the net, putting that away, and maybe little signs of some momentum here. Hazlett mixing it up. She's gone out wide to the Payne backhand a little more often. See if that's what she does on the second. No. Sticks to the forehand again. She's been pretty effective going wide to the Bella Payne backhand. points now. Try to consolidate on the first break. They're going to need another, but first things first, see if you can hold and consolidate. It's a great move there from Bella Payne as she stepped across. Wasn't sure if she was going to be able to reach it. Just got enough racket on it to drop it over for the winner. And it's a deuce deciding point. And as usual, it's going to be Bella Payne to take it. Such good movement from Sarah Shoemate there, too, as Payne and Shoemate get the break, take a 5-1 lead, but you saw Shoemate drop back, which she needed to, and then immediately, as soon as they hit Bella Payne a ball, deep for a ground stroke from the baseline, she starts moving back in again as she wants to be up.
Quick, please. Sir.
Wow. What a ball there from Newman. And now they're making it tough on Payne and Shoemate on their serve, but Payne and Shoemate have been rock solid on the return games. Bella Payne easily swats that one away.
15-30. All.
Just like that. Love 30 becomes 30 all. The return wide. And that's going to set up championship point here. For Sarah Shoemate serving, she and partner Bella Payne. Match point. Oh, and another return winner from Newman. You see Bella Payne getting active at the net. I don't hate the play. You got the big lead. You can be active. And it'll be a deuce deciding point, but one more match point for the title here for Shoemate and Payne. The missed volley from Wells Newman, and that is it. Your 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 18's national doubles champions are Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate. And should they elect to play together, these now incoming college freshmen,
Ladies and gentlemen,
they will get a main draw wild card.
the ceremony, please. Following the ceremony, we're going to have a complimentary lunch from the Spaghetti Factory by the snack bar. Please remain seated while we have the ceremony.
Too bad for all of you tuning in at home. No complimentary lunch from the Spaghetti Factory for you. But they're going to have the ceremony. We'll leave the cameras on for that. We will get about an hour and 15-minute intermission or so here. And we'll throw it up on the screen when we do indeed let the camera go. But it's going to be a 3:55 p.m. Eastern, 12:55 p.m. Pacific ceremony on center court here with Billie Jean King and Katrina Adams right before the girls 18's final, and that girls 18's final between Tia Froden and Janae Preston. Will take place at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. Had a comment in the chat about where the 16s were. So if you haven't been with us all week, the 16s started a day earlier than the 18s, and they also finish a day earlier. So the 16s finals took place yesterday. And if you weren't around for that action in your doubles, it was Abigail Hiley and Olivia De Los Reyes taking the doubles title, 6-3, 6-1.
Thank you so much for being here, ladies and gentlemen. We've just witnessed an incredible doubles match from these wonderful ladies. Let's give it a round of applause for all four of these beautiful, talented athletes.
And it was your top seed Shristi Selvin taking the singles title in an amazing match I'll talk about after this. Let you hear Katrina Adams here.
I would like to recognize a few key people whose hard work and leadership make this national championship possible each and every year. First, please join me in thanking our chief chair umpire here today, Andre Lelius. Andre, warm round of applause. Thank you. Congratulations. We also extend our thanks to our chief umpire, Terry Cohn, and our referee, Rutherford Sanders, for their professionalism throughout the tournament. They do a wonderful job of making sure these matches get out on time and that you all, as a fans, enjoy the matches. Now to present the USTA Silver Ball to our finalists, Wells Newman and Jordan Hazlett, is Trevor Croneman, the Executive Director of the USTA Southern California section. Trevor, ladies, come on out. Wells is from Boca Raton, Florida, and Jordan is from Henderson, Nevada. Ladies, would you like to say anything? All right.
Hi, everyone. I just wanted to start off with thanking my partner, Wells Newman, for always playing with me. It's always a pleasure. I also want to thank everyone who organized this tournament. It's always a great tournament. Hopefully I can come back next year. Last of all, or not last of all, but I also want to thank the USTA for all their continued support.
celebrating to know on the same coast, the East Coast, warm weather, humidity. I apologize. I apologize. Here we go. All right, ladies, congratulations. You know, listen, I won 20 doubles titles on the WTA Tour, so I know what it's like to have a great partner, communication, working together. You say 5 years together, playing together, so that's a testament to what you guys have accomplished. So congratulations. Congratulations to you all as well for working. You guys have a great career ahead of you, whether you're going to college or hopefully long term on the tour. Keep it up. And ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for these teams. And also, I want to make sure that you guys give a round of applause for Warren Cool, who's a promoter here. He gives his blood, sweat, and tears year after year to make sure that he puts on a great event for you, the fans, the people here at the club, and everyone here in San Diego to come out and have a great time here at the event. So please stick around for more tennis today, and we're going to take some photos back here against the wall. So thanks for coming out early for the doubles. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
So that'll do it for your
There's a complimentary lunch
presentation
from the old spaghetti factory right up here. So
of the trophies for your champions and your runners-up in the girls' 18's doubles. They will commence here on site with that lunch from Spaghetti Factory, and we will take an hour and 11-minute break. Come back and join us here 12:55 p.m. Pacific time, 3:55 p.m. Eastern. We'll have the ceremony with Billie Jean King and Katrina Adams on court right before the girls' singles final, and then at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, we will have your girls' singles final between Tia Froden and Janae Preston. So come back and see us then. Right now, go grab yourself some food, just like everybody is here. Maybe not the complimentary Spaghetti Factory, but nonetheless, grab yourself a lunch, and we'll be back here in an hour and 10 minutes for your girls' 18's singles final. Welcome back in, everybody. Brought us back. Doesn't look like they're quite ready for that 12:55 p.m. presentation, but I said we'd come back, so bring you back here. We'll leave the camera and audio on as we await Katrina Adams and Billie Jean King for a little presentation before our girls 18's final here. See the crowd settling in. A nice crowd in the stands on both sides of the court for this one. Expecting a great match between Tia Froden and Janae Preston. In the meantime, I'll be quiet and we'll wait for Billie Jean and Katrina to come on out for our presentation.
We're still wanting to and when they're playing, and then after the play, it's going to start in a little bit. I guess they're going to do some kind of, I guess it's going to welcome certain people or something. Yeah, it's going to be some kind of trophy ceremony. Calm down. Remember, when they're playing, she's going to be back here or everything. You got to be still during the point. Okay? And when the point's over, you can move around and say, hey! But during the point, no. Understand that? Nice and still, okay? Here, have some water. Yeah, you're going to be gone. I won't see you for 3 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I won't see you till Thursday. Nope. How come you don't cry when you're not with Mom? Why do you only cry when you're not with me? You don't cry with me. Oh, that's Sean, his dog. These are the best. Oh, they're not really.
Again, folks, just waiting for our pre-match presentation here.
Good, it's going to go into the clouds.
Going to have a ceremony hosted by Billie Jean King and Katrina Adams here on court prior to the match, followed immediately by our girls singles final. So we're just waiting for that, and I'm going to leave the camera up so we don't miss any of it when they arrive.
You're right on. right next to the towels too. Right next to the towels. They're in. Yep, that's where they're gonna put the towels.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome. We are so glad to see all of you coming out to this tournament. So, welcome to the finals of the USTA Billie Jean King Girls National Championships, where the winner will be awarded a main draw wild card into the upcoming US Open. Before we begin play, we are proud to join a number of outstanding champions of the game of tennis celebrating the Summer of Champions. Now, we would like to introduce one of the true trailblazers of the game, Katrina Adams. Katrina Adams enjoyed an exceptional career on the WTA Tour, reaching as high as number 8 in the world of doubles and winning 20 WTA doubles titles. She later made history as the first African American and the first former professional player to serve as the president of the USTA. Please join me in welcoming a champion on and off the court, Katrina Adams.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Are you having a good time so far? Are your bellies full? Are you ready for a great ceremony here? I want to thank you all for coming out today, and hopefully you enjoyed this ceremony and then the tennis that follows. We have a treat for you this afternoon, and we want to begin our Summer of Champions tribute recognizing these outstanding women and trailblazers who have made such a lasting impact on the game of tennis, on and off the court, and on or in my life personally. So please welcome our champions of the game. You have heard my story just before I walked out, so now let's hear theirs. First, representing USTA SoCal are Cynthia Neiman, currently making history, serving as the first women's president of the section. Come on out. Kathy Jacobson, manager of special projects, and also ran the Billie Jean King Tennis Center in Long Beach for more than 35 years. Maria Goldberg, Senior Director of Competition. Linda Milan, Executive Director of Southern California Tennis Association Foundation. And Paola Diaz, former San Diego State standout, who played professionally on the ITF Tour, now handling WTA player relations and has been overseeing our tournament desk for the past 5 years. Thank you, ladies, for all you do for USA SoCal. It is now my pleasure to welcome to the court Colleen Farrell, Director of Balboa Tennis Club, who has been tremendously supportive of us hosting these championships. Colleen is also the holder of 6 USTA Mother-Daughter Championships, and we are honored to have her here with us today. I want to wait till that plane goes over the room so you can hear all of the wonderful accolades of everyone here. Next up, we have Luna Davis, a dedicated member of our organizing committee of these championships and the reigning world champion in 70s doubles and the 2026 USA Women's 70s singles champion. Is Luna here? Oh, sorry, but you heard her. She's great. She's fabulous. She couldn't join us today. Dr. Bippy Kaufman. Is Bippy here? Yes, she is. From San Diego, former team captain of the Yale tennis team with Ivy League honors, having played on the WTA Tour and is now practicing medicine. Thank you, Bippy. Lucia Romanov, former top 30 player in the world, having reached the French Open singles quarterfinals, living locally in La Jolla. Nicole Mosler, former champion of the Billie Jean King's girls 16s singles and played at Stanford former Junior Orange Bowl champion. Ready, welcome. Next we have San Diego's own Terry Holiday, former top 10 WTA player who once reached the round of 16 at the US Open and Wimbledon, and is a member of the San Diego Tennis Hall of Fame. Marianne Wardell reached a career world ranking of number 21, was an Australian Open semifinalist, a Stanford All-American, and won 19 USTA national junior titles, and kicked my butt in several of those. Raquel Chiscafre, former #1 player from Argentina and founder of the historic Accra Classic, which I played several times, with an amazing 23-year run here in San Diego. Welcome. Along her side, partner Jade Stratton, 3-time All-American at Utah and co-founder of the Accra Classic. Welcome, ladies. Marina Redondo was inducted into the San Diego Tennis Hall of Fame in 2012. She competed in all 4 Grand Slams, her best result, a 4th-round appearance at the US Open. Ann White, former top 20 WTA player, is now the tennis director at the Beverly Hills Tennis Club and won 8 career WTA doubles titles, including semifinal runs at the French and US Open, and is also a co-producer of a 4-part documentary tennis series debuting in 2027. Welcome, Ann. Kathy May reached a career high number 10 in the world, is a winner of 7 career WTA titles, and is the mother of our top 10 American men's player, Taylor Fritz. And Gerard, former Australian Open doubles champion and winner of 8 WTA doubles titles. Welcome, Ann.
You can say that again.
Nikki Palmer, this junior champion, won the U.S. Girls Nationals 18's singles back-to-back in 1961 and 62.
Oh, there's Billie Jean.
She then followed that title run, reaching the 4th round of Wimbledon. Welcome. Please welcome the San Diego Tennis Hall of Famer, Janet Newberry, who reached a career-high world ranking of number 17, highlighted by her Italian Open singles title and 2 French Open singles titles, and a former USTA National 16 and under singles champion. Welcome, Janet. We next want to welcome Karen Hans-Sussman. Karen is from San Diego and won the Wimbledon singles title in 1962. She also won 3 Grand Slams in doubles, all with Billie Jean King. She can't join us on the court right now because she is coaching over on the 3rd and 4th place on the side court here. But Lori McNeil is a former top 10 WTA singles player in Wimbledon and US Open semifinalist. She's also served as a longtime USTA national coach. So let's give her a round of applause. Valerie Ziegenfuss was born and raised in San Diego. She is an International Tennis Hall of Famer and known as one of the original 9 founded in 1944. Also joining us today is International Tennis Hall of Famer, member of the original 9 and winner of 12 Grand Slam titles. Please welcome Rosie Casals. As a junior, our next honoree, Alana Kloss, won both the Wimbledon and US Open junior singles titles. She reached a world #1 ranking in doubles, winning a Grand Slam doubles and mixed doubles title, and won 19 WTA doubles titles. She was the first woman commissioner in sports at World Team Tennis. She's now the CEO of Billie Jean King Enterprises and a co-owner of the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Professional Women's Hockey League. Finally, we want to welcome someone to whom we all owe a debt of gratitude for what she has done for tennis and equal rights in sports and leadership in the workforce. There are too many accolades to list, as we know what she means to all of us. However, I will list some of the significant ones. She is a member of the original 9 who founded the WTA Tour, co-founded the Women's Sports Foundation, World Team Tennis. She was the first woman athlete to receive the Presidential Medal of Freedom and Congressional Gold Medal and recently received her Bachelor's of Arts in History from California State University at Los Angeles. Please welcome legend, icon, innovator, and Hall of Famer, the great, the one and only, my friend, mentor, Billie Jean King.
Standing ovation for the legend Billie Jean King here on court right before our girls' 18's final. They did it up with many past champions, local legends, former pros here. Circled around the far side of center court. I think we'll get a few words from Billie Jean.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention. That concludes our Summer Champions introductions. We're going to take some photos out here as we prepare for the championship match. So allow us to take the photos on court. Please do not approach the court for your own photos so that we can get the next match out here. But thank you for your attention. And another round of applause for these amazing ladies, champions on and off the court.
If Billie wanted to say something to the crowd prior to the start of the match.
First of all, I want to thank Katrina. Thank you, Katrina. And thank you for being here. Who do we have? Preston. I know you know who's playing. I just want to thank all of you because you are the pioneers of our sport, particularly women's professional tennis, the reason people get paid today and beyond. You have private planes, you know what I mean. And tennis players make more money off the court than any, especially women's tennis, than anybody else. So any other woman athlete. So I think that's because of all of you and what you're willing to give up and do, and we were willing to do anything. Signed every autograph before they left the arena. Oh my gosh, I'm getting tired thinking about it. But these are the people. So thank you for being here. Connecting the generations is always really important. You can't thank you enough for being here to watch the kids play. The women play, and let's go for it. And thanks, Lonnie. Thanks everyone who's made it possible. Always lost when we came down here. I'm from Long Beach. We always lost every time we stayed here. Karen, thank you for playing those kids. Karen and I, we did win the Wimbledon in 1961, and we're still the youngest team ever to have won. I was 17 and Karen was 18. So that's why I like it. Most importantly, it's about friendship. Thank you so much.
We stayed here for the finals of the girls' 18's finals of these. Please stay along with the USTA Billie Jean Girls National Champions finals, please.
Ladies, let's go to the back of the court for a photo, please.
And there you have it, words from Billie Jean King.
Billie, for a photo, please.
They're going to head to the back of the court for some photos, and when they're done, they'll clean things up here and bring out our finalists here in the girls' 18's as we get set for Tia Froden and Janae Preston to take the court. Leave the cameras on here for you so you can see the action, but we're going to have a few minutes. You've got time still to get yourself ready, grab your snack, your drink, in a good spot in the recliner or on the couch or wherever it is you're watching from at home. A reminder, you heard him say it at the beginning, these girls will be playing for a wild card into the US Open singles main draw for the women. Our 16's champion from yesterday, Shristi Selvin, receives a wild card into the US Open Juniors Championship. But the 18 gets a US Open wild card main draw entry into the women's field. The US Open wild card for the boys was given out in Kalamazoo today. Very unfortunate ending up there as they played 3 games and the match ended in a retirement. Jack Kennedy, that University of Virginia commit, winning that one. So Mr. Kennedy going to get a wild card into the men's US Open field. And we're about to find out whether it's going to be Froden or Preston who gets it on the women's side. Froden, a winner yesterday in 2 tiebreak sets. 7-6, 7-6 over your top-seeded Julieta Pareja, the second year in a row that things ended in the semifinals for Pareja. Preston, a 3-set win over Melage Clark, 6-2 in the third.
They're all taking the picture.
It's been a couple tough ones
Yeah, because
in a row for Froden, really showing her ability to battle when things get tense, as it was 7-6, 7-6 yesterday. The day before, she dropped the first set to Alexis Wen. 6-4, had to go to a breaker in the second and take it to stay alive, forcing a third, and 6-love in the third for Froden in that one. And for Preston, the prior day, it was a 3-6, 6-1, 6-2 win over Annika Penikova. So back-to-back 3-setters now. For Preston, they each had pretty comfortable round of 16 matches. Froden knocked off Delaney Letzel 2-0. And Preston knocking off Carrie Ann Hu 4-1. So from the quarters on, that's how these ladies got here. And they'll be making their way out momentarily as all our participants from the ceremony beforehand are making their way off court. Our chair official making their way up into the chair. And I would presume we'll have our introductions for Froden and Preston here momentarily. So you see all our lines people. A reminder, early on here, the girls making their own calls with the ability for the chair to overrule. We have lines people around. Girls don't need to make their calls anymore. See all the blue shirts and red hats, our USTA officials calling the lines here. It's been a great tournament all week. We've had wonderful weather. A great event put on by Lorne Cool and his staff. Can't thank them enough for everything they've done here.
Let her pet him.
It's been absolutely wonderful weather, wonderful tennis, wonderful hospitality. All of the above. And we've got the entrance of our ball kids, full-on ball crew for the event as well. This girls 18's final, not only featuring a couple of our best U.S. juniors, but some of the best players in the world. As you look at the ITF junior rankings right now, 4th seeded Janae Preston, number 6 in the world in the ITF junior rankings. For a rising junior, that is very impressive. And for the rising senior Froden, she's number 31 in the world in the ITF junior rankings. And there you see Billie Jean King stopping and saying hi to somebody as they walk across the court here. And you hear one of the fans telling somebody they just said hi to Billie Jean King. As you see her continue to make a lap around the court saying hi to everybody. You see her make the lap back over to the chair, get an ovation from the crowd. As she continues on the right side, far end of the court. You can see her in the black there.
Sean.
So I believe she was being escorted by our director, Lorne Cool, there.
At the 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls National Championships. First, let's welcome number 4 seed, Janae Preston. Janae is from Henderson, Nevada. In July, Janae advanced to the Wimbledon Junior Girls semifinals in singles. Let's next welcome Tia Froden. Tia is 17 years old and our number seed this week. Tia is from Woodland Hills, and in 2025, she advanced in the Wimbledon Junior Finals in doubles. Please give a hand to both of these girls. Good luck to both competitors and have a great match.
Hey, you should have let Billie Jean King touch Oya.
And you hear the intros there for Janae Preston and Tia Froden, talking about some of their junior accomplishments. As Preston this year at Wimbledon, making it all the way to the semifinals in the junior girls draw at Wimbledon before dropping a match to Shinran Soon of China. Froden making the 3rd round there. They mentioned something about her doubles. She made the 3rd round in singles, losing to the same Shinran Soon in the 3rd round. So both players finding the same fate to the same opponent. Froden also playing Roland Garros with a 1st round loss there. But it was the Australian Open main draw where Froden made it all the way to the semis, much like Preston did at Wimbledon. Tia Froden, they're going to come back in for some pictures here right before they head to the baselines for warm-ups. But Froden, the semifinal berth at the Australian Open Juniors. Losing to Katerina Tupetsina. They'll get a 5-minute warm-up here. And then we will get underway. So maybe about 30 minutes late on the start, given the ceremony and all. Look at the ITF Juniors results for these two. 6 titles in her junior career. For Tia Froden, she has progressed up the levels. Back in 2023, it was 4 titles. It was a J30, followed by 3 J100s. Actually, one of the J100s, I think, came first. But see the level moving up. 2024, she captured a J200 in Santo Domingo on hard court, and then showing the all-surface game. Last year, 2025, it was a J500 in Gaspar for Froden. Those her 6. Junior titles. For Preston, it's 7 junior titles. Very similar type path. 2024, she captured a J30 in Panama. 2025, she moved up a level. Couple of J100 titles. One in Guatemala, one in Christchurch. And then in 2026, a great year, which has gotten her that number 6 ITF junior ranking now. 4 J300 titles this year. For Janae Preston, San Jose, Salinas, Lima, and the last in Roehampton. 3 different surfaces represented in those 4 titles. The first 2 on hard courts, Lima on clay and Roehampton on grass. So Preston showing the all-court, all-surface game in her results. So we're just a couple minutes from the start. Overheads in, and they'll take some serves now. This is Tia Froden here on the near side. A little tougher to see on the far side, but you'll always be able to tell who's who because you've got the signature hair for Froden. Two minutes as they'll both finish with a couple minutes of serves here. If you missed us earlier today, it's been a few hours now since we had the final of our girls' 18's doubles match. That one going the way of Bella Payne and Sarah Shoemate. The elders of the match, if you will. Payne and Shoemate, recent graduates heading off to college. I'm going to say as early as tomorrow, now that they've finished up here. But very soon, Payne off to Georgia, Shoemate off to Oklahoma. They took on a team, a duo, 2 years they're younger. In Jordan Hazlett. And Wells Newman. And it was
Ladies and gentlemen, this final round match will be best of 3
the chair won the toss and chose to receive.
So
Preston will serve.
Froden won the toss, elected to receive. So Preston's going to kick things off serving here. Talking about that doubles match, it was pretty much all Payne and Shoemate from the get-go. They opened up a 4-love lead in the first before taking it 6-2. Did the same in the second. And never looked back. As Payne and Shoemate now, who mentioned in their speech afterwards they've been playing together for 5 years. Shoemate from Charlotte, North Carolina. Payne from Hilton Head. And a funny incident there in the post-match interviews where she had been referred to as being from Bradenton. That's what her profile says because of where she trained, but she was from Hilton Head. Those two playing together for 5 years, but we are ready to go here. Janae Preston to serve.
Love 15.
Don't think these two have played in the last year. But Preston has been so impressive. Mentioned the 4 titles this year. You look at Preston's record against other blue chip recruits. She's 9-1, and 8 of those 9 victories coming in straight sets. Most of them very one-sided. Froden's only had 2 matches, same time period against other blue chip recruits.
15-40.
Going 1-1, and Preston opens up maybe the reason that Froden elected to receive. You see a lot of players like to receive starting off. Not warm yet. She's putting pressure right out of the gates on Preston here. And a return winner from Froden. See if we have another look at that one. A little late, but you saw it. She stepped well inside the baseline to take that return. And Tia Froden opens up with a break here to kick us off in our girls 18's final.
14 love.
Froden did this yesterday as well. She was out of the gates quickly. She opened up a 4-love lead on top-seeded Julieta Pareja. It didn't finish as easily as she started, as Pareja won the next 4 games. She puts that away with some emphasis and a 2-love lead now. I mentioned she took the first 4, gave the next 4 back for 4-all. They then traded 4 holds and went to a tiebreak. And Froden took it. Much as she did the second set tiebreak, that's how she got here.
Love 15.
Interesting to see the two in the feeling out stage. As neither one really plays the sort of match where you get into super long rallies. They both like to hit the ball with a little bit of pace. Say Froden maybe a little more so. Preston can certainly hammer as well, but she'll be a little more apt maybe to throw a little off speed in. As you see her hitting away here.
13-15.
Wait, you see Froden saying, wait, 15-30, right? Gonna assume the chair corrected that. There's another heavy ball from Froden. And she's come out this way in all her matches. Right now, Preston just trying to weather the storm, but Froden's swinging away. And she's got break opportunities for a 3-love double break lead here. And Froden
Yeah.
continues her run.
Trojan leads 3-0 first set.
What? Yeah, we're staying here.
No day?
No, still the match. The pace it's going, it could be over kind of quick.
So a double break lead here early for Tia Froden. Mentioned she started 4-love yesterday. It's pretty nice to be playing these matches from this far ahead this early. Again. The big stakes on the line here today. That U.S. Open main draw wild card. Last year's recipient was Alyssa Ahn.
Love 15.
First look now for Preston at any sort of inroads into a game, and this on the service game of Froden. Break chances now. Couple break points here. Again, reminder, in singles we play ads. Doubles finals you saw earlier, they played no ads. So you had the deciding points, but they'll play the ads here. Not the way Froden wanted to give up the first break. But Janae Preston's on the board, one break back, still a break down, but she'll serve now here at 1-3.
15 all.
Backhand just wide from Froden. It was interesting play there from Preston. She got a ball in just behind the service line, put it in the corner, and looked like she wasn't sure whether she wanted to follow it in or back, and she quickly retreated back to the baseline. From what we've seen of these two this week thus far, neither going to be overly eager to try to get to the net. Obviously, they will when the time is right, but not part of the game plan.
13-15.
Here our youngster behind the camera repeating the score for us there. Love to see the kids of all ages out here watching these ladies. That ball looking like just on the line, maybe on the far side. Preston looks like she wasn't even convinced. And then she just missed the one coming back. So 30 all now. Wind not too bad right now. You can see just a slight bit, but we've had much windier this week than it is right now. Gorgeous, sunny, beautiful day as usual in San Diego. And a break chance for Froden to get the double break lead right back. Preston yet to hold serve. This her third chance. And a forehand inside-out winner from Tia Froden. See that one more time.
All right, now we can talk.
And that winner makes it 4-1 Tia Froden. So 3 service games, 3 breaks for Janae Preston, as she's been unable to hold serve yet. Froden going to come out for her third service game. She's 1-1 so far. So thus far in the match, 1 hold. Froden's held once, was broke once. Broken once. Preston's been broken all 3 times.
Time.
Preston just looking for something here to try to get herself going. She's been pretty calm, mild-mannered, a very business-like approach all week. Don't see a lot out of her. She will give you the come on when needed, but As you see, not even a big outburst there. Just, you see this backhand winner down the line past Froden, and she just promptly walks to the other side. Doesn't wear her emotions on the sleeve quite as much as Froden. Definitely going to see a little more of that emotional side from Tia Froden. Preston doesn't really get too up or too down visibly during the match. I think Preston thought that Froden was just going to let that one float wide. Not sure if it was going to get wide. I think she wisely took it out of the air, not taking that chance. Puts it away for 30-15. Game points now. For Froden to consolidate the double break lead. Couldn't do it last time. Got to 3-love and was broken back this time. She's going to try to consolidate that second break. Oh, nice. Hands catching that return there off the bounce. Unforced error. Preston manages to get this one back to deuce. See Jennifer Kistner in the chat. Repping the Farm and Forge as their player Tia Froden puts that backhand away for a winner. And the ad here, Froden training at Farm and Forge just outside of Nashville. And after letting 40-15 get away, Froden does grab that game for 5-1. All Tia Froden right now. You saw her utilize the drop shot there, maybe looking to pull Preston in. Preston not biting. She stepped up, put that little slice. Wasn't all drop, a lot of slice for him. Put it back in play and retreated back to the baseline. But Preston, at this point, 1-5, needs to look for something that she's going to do differently, unless she thinks it's just a matter of execution and the game plan's still solid. There's a winner from Preston. I think if anything right now, she's just got to look at the court positioning, where she's hitting from and where Froden's hitting from, and try to change that a little. Can't give Tia Froden balls on top of the baseline. As Froden frames that return. If you're here watching in the chat, feel free to say hi. Let me know where you're watching from, who you're pulling for. As Froden continues to dictate, and that's been the issue, is I think for Preston thus far, is she's just giving Froden those balls at or inside the baseline, and Froden's just teeing off on them at the moment. No better, and you see Preston saying something over to her coaches there. No better example of it than right there. Froden floating from between the baseline and about 2 feet behind. Preston floating about 8 to 10 feet behind the baseline. That's just not winning position tennis. So Janae Preston's going to have to find her way forward and back Tia Froden up. Backhand winner down the line. And that is an opening 6-1 set for Tia Froden. See if we caught that. May have been a bit late. Caught the tail end right there. A little bit inside out. But Froden into that corner. Puts the backhand away. And Janae Preston has no answers right now for Tia Froden. Froden earning the set on the break is going to get the luxury of coming out to serve to open the second. But what is it that Janae Preston is going to do here? Is she a problem solver? Can she figure this out? Good to have you along, Karen. I see you in the chat, a fan of Janae from North Carolina. Tough sledding for you right now for the fans of Janae, as she doesn't have the answers just yet, but let's see what she can come up with here. Coming out in a second, we said, I think that little, I don't even want to call it an outburst, but that little motion that she made over to the side, probably directed at her coaches, is about as much emotion as we've seen from Janae Preston this week. Said she's very business-like. Never see her too high, too low. You see a lot of players really get down on themselves with all the what the heck are you doing and you're so bad at tennis type talk. Something you never want to see. That little motion from Preston of, what am I going to do? It's about the worst we're going to see from her. So let's see if she can come out. Maybe try to make inroads into a service game. She made inroads into one service game, got the break. But it's been the serve that's been the problem. 4 service games for Preston, and she is 0 for 4. I mean, come on, what are you going to do? There's nothing you can do about that. Just not give her the short ball is the answer. But Preston, once she gets that ball and Froden makes that side to side, down the line, no chance you're getting to it. Preston's really got to work on some depth here. She's got to get Froden back. She got the unforced error there. Decent depth, not great, but decent there from Preston. Not really getting her back. Still letting Froden hit ground strokes from right up on the baseline. She saw most of those balls landing at the service line area-ish. Be nice to get them a little deeper into the court.
15-30.
Back-to-back unforced errors now from Froden, and maybe that's the other thing Preston's hoping for, is not only does she need to play a little better, get a little more depth, she'd like Froden to cool off a little. She's obviously making almost everything at this point. But just like that, she's not right back to the good balls, not missing much. There's some depth. She unfortunately missed the next backhand, but that was the ball. You saw midway, even a little, maybe 2/3 of the way between the service line and the baseline from Preston that had depth to push Froden back. That's what she's got to be looking for, is getting that ball at least midway between the service line and baseline to keep Froden off the baseline while she's continuing to tee off on things right now. Maybe if she settles into a little more comfortable, easier pace ground game, it's okay. That's an opening hold for Froden.
First game, second set.
And now the big test for Preston. She's 0 for 4 in service games thus far, and certainly would not like to go down a set and a break here early in the second. So can she get her first hold on the board? Preston was out ready to go. Froden not quite there, so she does another little loop around the baseline. Froden there looking like ball got into her body. She may not have had much of a choice, but looked like she was just taking the early chance for a return winner. Keep the gas pedal down. Another unforced error from Froden there, but I'm not sure. I think that's why Preston's searching for the answer. You saw her trying to get some decent depth, but it's just without a ton of pace, it's hard to back Froden up. Not even sure that would. The pace, she might just take it a little earlier and stick with it at the baseline. There you see some frustration coming out from Janae Preston. She's just not getting the better end of these rallies right now, and she's not sure how to turn that around. I think she wasn't sure. You saw her initially pull the racket back and then decided at the last moment that she wanted to hit it. I have a suspicion that would have gone long, but I'm not going to argue with the take it out of the air and don't leave it to chance either when it's that close. But Froden missed the little backhand fling over the head there, and a game point for Preston here to get her first hold of the match. And that'll just add to the frustration. You haven't held yet. You finally get a game point, and you throw a double fault in. You saw her shake her head, talk to herself just a little bit there. Some point when you've lost 7 of 8 games, even the best of positive thinkers have a hard time keeping things positive. Oh, that landed in. So maybe a quick hand up apology for that miss hit from Preston that landed in deep the baseline on that backhand side of Froden's. And another game point. Last one was double faulted. Let's see if Preston can come through here for her first hold. Overhead from Froden. For a moment, looked like it might go long, but well struck. But it was all set up by that backhand down the line, and she's been hitting both sides with so much pace. It's just setting things up for her. Getting Preston on the run with defensive lobs.
Advantage Preston.
Game point number 3 now.
Deuce.
Game point number 4. Preston's got to come through with one of these. Getting a few errors out of Froden now. Hasn't really pushed her back off the baseline, but starting to see maybe a little bit of crack in that consistency. Oh my goodness. Looked like she was going to set up for a forehand, as that wasn't really high enough for a clean overhead, but take a look at this, Tia Froden. More like a 3/4 swing, but boy, oh boy. Was that impressive?
Advantage Froden.
And now, a break point here for Froden. 5 game chances gone for Preston. Let's see if she can fight this off. I mean, just too good from Tia Froden. She is just teeing off, and Preston can't let her get there. One more look at the finish there as she rips the backhand, gets another of those defensive lofts from Preston, and those defensive lobs or lofted balls are just not working because Froden's stepping up to the service line, taking them all out of the air. Swinging volley winners, and she's now a set and a break up.
Oh!
13-9. Let. 13-15. 14-15. Game Froden.
And it's all Tia Froden as she holds, consolidates the break, and takes a 3-love lead here in the second. And if we're going to see the problem-solving skills of Janae Preston, they better come out soon. Good news here in the second is it's only a single break. Bad news for Preston is she served 5 times. She's been broken 5 times. Her only game thus far
Time.
is a break of Froden. I think that was the 3-love for 3-1. It was definitely 3-1 in the first. That's the last game she's won. So now 6 on the trot for Froden. The crowd going to try to get Janae Preston into it. Little applause here, see if they can get her going.
Love 15.
Oh, my. 3 break chances now for Froden to make Janae Preston 0 for 6 on service games. Don't think anybody saw this coming. Oh, no. Can't make it any better. A sitter at the net. Preston pulls it wide. I think she got caught off guard at the last minute when she saw Froden, who looked like she was going to sprint for the far side of the court, decide to change direction and go back, which is exactly where Preston was going to go. And then she just pulled it a little wider. I mean, what do you do? I mean, obviously Preston hasn't played her best, but nothing you can do there. Tia Froden just on fire. Adding insult to injury, she just piles the ace on right down the tee. Froden a hold at love. And it is now 5 love Tia Froden. She's a game away from that U.S. Open wild card berth. And this one has never been in question. I like to say we've seen stranger things, but boy, this would be a really strange thing if somehow Preston found a way to turn things around, turn the switch on here. Had one of the GOATs on the women's side of the game, Billie Jean King, on earlier in our industry. That is the industry of covering juniors and more tennis. One of the GOATs in that world, Colette Lewis, tuned in watching today. Colette, editor of Zoo Tennis. If you're looking for more junior tennis and more related content, invaluable resource, hit Zoo Tennis up. See all of Colette's work. Good to have you watching, Colette. I mean, nobody wants to see a 1-0 final, but it would only be fitting the way Tia Froden has played for her to finish it with a break, as she has not let Janae Preston hold serve once the entire match. Maybe I jinxed her, Preston. 2 points here. She had that game a couple games ago where she had 5 game points on her serve. Couldn't get it. Let's see if she can get one here. And that'll bring up championship point here for Tia Froden. And that is the way it will end. Epitomize the way the match went for Tia Froden. We'll see the handshake, and then we'll take another look at that final ball. But Tia Froden is your girls 18's national champion. 6-1, 6-love over Janae Preston. One more look at the close. As you couldn't have summarized the match any better than that ball right there. As Tia Froden finishes it off. 6-1, 6-love. Folks, I have had a pleasure hosting you all week here. Alex Gruskin had you for a couple days before I took over on Tuesday. And from those of us at Cracked Racquets, and from everybody here, Director Lorne Cool on down, we thank you for tuning in.
Billie Jean King finals with Billie Jean King. Thank you.
I'm going to leave the cameras rolling here, so you can watch the ceremony, but that'll do it for me. I will sign out. Once again, it's been a pleasure hosting you here from the 2026 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16's and 18's National Championships. Thanks for tuning in, and hopefully we will see you again next year for the event. In the meantime, I'll let you watch the ceremony here at the end, but thanks for joining all.
They're both amazing.
There's some kind of whack wrong.
How old is she?
How old is she? She's 18. She's
Can we
18.
tie that?
Or maybe possibly 19.
She's only like 7 years old.
Alright, should we go get Dusty and Zeke? You guys want to get out of here?
Yeah.
You guys ready to go? You guys want to get out of here? Kev, you want to get out of here? You want to watch the awards ceremony?
I'm down.
Kev,
Can Justin go home with who? Poor little bro. Poor
Dusty got
little
annoyed.
bro.
What?
Dusty got annoyed.
I mean, he's on my sugar diet. Like my little cousin.
Dusty's sitting over there with Zeke. I'm gonna go grab him.
Look at these kids. Look at the airplane. Well, we could have gone. Take it easy, I say.
Good afternoon, everyone. What an incredible week of tennis we have had here at Morris Tennis Center. How about a round of applause for these incredible young athletes? they have given their blood, sweat, and tears all week to get to this championship match. And an incredible match we had from our champion, Miss Tia Froden, who is our champion today. But before we present the trophies, I'd like to recognize a few key people whose hard work and leadership really make this national championship possible each year. And first, please join me in thanking today's chair umpire, Susan Burns. Susan, congratulations. Thank you so much. We'd also like to extend our thanks to our chief umpire, Terry Cohn, referee, Ralph Sanders. Professionalism about the tournament really makes it easily for not only the players, but everybody involved. We'd also like to acknowledge the line judges, the ball kids, and the volunteers as they worked hard, got here early all week, stayed late, did whatever was necessary to make this tournament a success. So a round of applause for them. I'd also like to acknowledge a few people who are responsible for making these championships a success. Our 2026 organizing committee, Jack McGrory, Linda Davis, Bill Kellogg, Charlie Passarell, and our tournament director, last but not least, Lauren Cooley. Lauren goes above and beyond the duty of the call as a tournament director to make this tournament a success, making sure that everything is in place and that you have everything that you need as fans and spectators to come out and enjoy the tennis, to make sure the food is great, to make sure you have cover over your head in the shade, and that you have plenty of seats to come out and enjoy not only the championships today and over the weekend, but throughout the week. So I do hope that you've had a magnificent time in enjoying this tennis this week and every year. So a round of applause for our tournament director, Lauren Cooley. We'd also like to acknowledge Ryan Redondo, the CEO of the Barnes Tennis Center, Cynthia Neiman, the president of the USTA Southern California, Trevor Croneman, the executive director of USTA Southern Cal, and Linda Milan, the executive director of Southern Cal Tennis Association Foundation. Today we're especially honored to have with us an International Tennis Hall of Famer and winner of 12 Grand Slam titles, Rosie Casals, and former world #1 doubles player Alana Kloss, who will present the USTA silver ball to our singles finalist, Janae Preston from Henderson, Nevada. Janae, you have earned a wild card into the US Open Women's Singles Qualifying Draw. Please come on. Rosie, Alana. I'm sorry.
Janae, congratulations. I don't think everybody will win, but you are a winner today because played some great tennis. I know you could have played better, but the other opponent was pretty tough. And I've seen you play a couple of tournaments, and I know that your time will come. And as Gina said, you have an opportunity to play in the qualifying main draw, and that's a wonderful opportunity that I know you're going to take advantage of it. So on behalf of the USTA and Billie Jean King National, please, this is Karen Sussman, who's Billie Jean's partner in 1962. Will you present that ball? You talked about you. She's doing something else. She would love to have this ball, and this is, here you go. Present that to Jeanette. This is Karen Sussman. She won Wimbledon twice and many other things. Congratulations.
big tournament. The stringer, the front desk, all kids. Thank you guys for running this tournament. I really appreciate it. I also want to thank my family, my coaches, Thomas and Mark, helping me over the years as well. My parents, I know my dad's it's all good. I want to thank you guys for coming out, and thank you all for watching.
Congratulations, congratulations. Another round of applause for Janae. Forgive me, Karen, I had you coming up with your other doubles partner, Billie Jean, but you know, Billie, you played with Rosie, she played with you. I mean, you know, you're just a champion out here, Billie. So, ladies and gentlemen, and now I'd like to introduce the all-time singles champion, our all-time great, iconic Billie Jean King, who needs no introduction, really. She will be presenting the USTA Gold Ball and the most historically significant trophy in junior tennis, Warring Colony Bowl, to our girls 18 singles champion. This bowl honors Little Mo Colony, the first woman ever to win all 4 majors of the tournaments in one calendar year, which signifies the Grand Slam. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion of the USTA Billie Jean King Girls 18's National Champions, Tia Broden. You are next. Come on up, Tia. Tia will be headed to the US Open as a wild card into the singles main draw. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tia.
Just want to congratulate you. You played an amazing match. To Janae, no words. I never want to see you never know. Getting to play the US Open first round. Let's see how far you go, right? Go for it. Why not? And Little Mo, thank you. To Karen and Rosie, who I played doubles with both of them, thank you. Just good luck to you. Have the game.
Well, first of all, thank you, Billie. It means so much, especially coming from you. And first, I'd like to congratulate Janae. I know it didn't go as you wanted it to today, but you had an amazing week, and you're such an amazing player. And best of luck for the rest of the year. And then I would like to thank this tournament for always making it so special. And every year I come here with so much joy and excitement because it's such an honor to be playing this tournament. Also, I'd like to thank Eric Portland from Farm and Forge for being with me this week and truly supporting me so much. And I'd also like to thank USTA for the endless support, and it means so much to have such an amazing crew behind me, and my parents as well for being with me from the start. I couldn't have done this without you guys, and yeah, I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your girls 18's national champion. Congratulations to both our players here today. It's been a phenomenal week of excellence out here on the court. Great sportsmanship by not only both these players, but all the players all week long. I hope you've enjoyed watching them. Thank you to all of our special guests here today. Thank you for your support. Thank you to all the lines judges, the umpires, the ball kids, the volunteers. It's been a phenomenal week for everyone, and enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
So that'll do it here from the Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Thanks all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure having you. And hopefully we will see you again next year.